Good evening, everybody. It's AEW Dynasty. Blah, blah. I can talk. It's AEW Dynasty live tonight on Graps TV and the Sicko Show. I'm your host, the Matty Man. Oh, we have waited and we have waited and we have waited. It's here. We're live. We're kicking. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. We have been waiting on this all week long, and we're here. Yes. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm a little bit hoarse. Tried to do a show earlier today. The show crapped out. You know how those go every once in a while. Independent shows are going to be independent shows, and they're not always going to be perfect. So we're going to try it again a little bit later on. All right. We got the pre-show kicking off here right now. Of course, we're going to be live all night long, day in, day out. We're going to provide live analysis. We're going to be giving our thoughts on the show. Pretty much going to be pretty decent across the board. But we're here. We're here tonight. We've got a litany of things going on here in the pre-show today. Let me pull up all my match cards here so I know what I'm working with. Give me a second here. For the pre-show tonight, we are going to be kicking off with a Max Caster Open Challenge. And we're going to have Nick Wayne and the crew going against Top Flight and AR Fox. That's going to be our 0 hour. And for the main, I'm working on it, guys. Bear with me here. In no particular order. In no particular order at all. We're going to be kicking off with the Hurt Syndicate versus Big Bill and Brian Keith. Chris Jericho is going to defend the ROH title against Bandito. Bandito is putting his mask up. The Death Riders are going to go against Rated FTR, my bad. Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe in the opening round of the Owen Hart. And, of course, also in the opening round here, it's going to be Mercedes Moné and Julia Hart. And Will Ospreay and our newest acquisition, Kevin Knight. Everybody's been screaming for Tony to sign Kevin Knight. Tony signed Kevin Knight. So here we are. And then, of course, for the TNT title, Daniel Garcia will be going up against Adam Cole. Fight to the finish, no time limit, no outside interference, the whole 9 yards. There must be a winner. And then after that, we're going to have Toni Storm and Megan Bayne in a highly anticipated Women's World title match. In a three-way match here, we're going to have Kenny Omega putting up the title against Speedball Mike Bailey and Richard O'Shea Ricochet. And in our main event tonight, Jon Moxley will be defending the AEW World title against whose house? Swerve's house. And that's going to be everything happening tonight here. Hey, what's up, Dev? Happy Dynasty. Like I said, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. It's going to be an exciting night. Let's get in here. Let's get on with this wrestling thing here, because we have waited all week for some good damn wrestling. Excitement level for this pay-per-view right now is 100 out of 10. I'm ready for some good wrestling. That's what I'm after tonight. I'm expecting to be excited. I'm expecting to be swerved. No pun intended. I'm expecting to be shocked. If I'm not shocked tonight, I will not know where I'm at. That's just basically it. So we are definitely, we're just a few minutes away from the first set of matches to come in. Suffice it to say, and Dev, I am glad to see you. I'd like to see you on Wednesday nights and Saturday nights too, buddy. You are missed around here. You are definitely missed. Your comments are missed. Everything's missed. When I don't see you around, I miss you. So, I always enjoy having good conversation. Be honest with you, I miss Stampede and that crew too, but I haven't seen them in forever. Then again, I don't cover WWE stuff that much anymore. So, I'm going to possibly be covering WrestleMania. It really depends on how my stream schedule tends to look out. The outcome that will shock me tonight, and this is the one that there's a couple of them I'm going to be shocked about. Number one, if by some hook or crook, Big Bill and Brian Keith actually pull out the win, that's going to be a shock. If anybody other than Kenny Omega wins the international title, I will be shocked. If Tony Storm actually retains the title, the level of shock that I will have will be unprecedented. And I know a lot of people it's a 50-50 take on some things here. I'm not going to be shocked either way with Adam Cole or Daniel Garcia. I'm already numb to that one. But if Moxley actually retains tonight, I will be beyond shocked. So that's just it. There's a couple of them. I don't think Will Ospreay is going to lose tonight. He set his agenda to get to All In, and that's something I've been having a little bit of a debate front with people today who say that, oh, you ought to wait till 2026. I know, man. Hectic spring break on the East Coast. Yeah, I know that feeling, man. I know that feeling. But just so you know, when you're not around, you are missed. So. I say more about everything in the world on this show right here. You guys are the stars. I'm the conduit. We're all a happy family. This is a community. I want people to be talking. I want their chats. I want everything, because that's the only way we get to have a good time is if everybody gets to contribute. I don't look down on anybody unless you're just being a genuine ass. I take everything in stride. Doesn't matter. And so when you're not here, your comments are missed. And when your comments are missed, you're missed. So it's just how it works. Worked too hard to build this thing up to not remember the people that were there when we were building, I mean, it just is what it is. So, Jeff Jarrett has got something to say. I had some fam from out of town too, actually, so I can relate to all that. I totally can. Whew. I just don't think. I don't think that Kenny loses. I don't think Kenny loses. I'm with everybody else. While I don't understand this need to unify, and that's just something I personally don't understand. I mean, if everybody else wants it and that's what Tony wants, I'm fine with it. But I like the idea of having a Continental title because it's just something kind of like. When I was coming up in the business, this is years ago, not working in it, but when we were growing up watching it, you had you had your world title, you had your U.S. title, and then they had something around in each of the territories that belonged to them. So like we're here in the Mid-Atlantic region, so when Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling came on, we had an NWA Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestler champion. That was a territory thing. And the Southerns had one, Georgia had one, you had a Texas title holder, you had your locals, your local specialties, and that's the title they held. The U.S. title was semi-travelable, and the world title traveled amongst the territories. That's kind of how it worked. So when I looked at Continental title, I realize it's a tournament, and I realize what it's supposed to stand for. But to me, it kind of feels like that Mid-Atlantic Championship. I do, and I'm a big Death Riders fan. I'm a ride or die Death Riders fan. I saw the vision a long time ago. And that's without Shane McMahon, without all this pollen that's driving me nuts, without Shane McMahon being interjected into the mix and all that stuff. I saw the vision of it. I saw the takeover vision, at least the takeover part of it. So I don't want to see Death Riders go anywhere. I'm fine with it. They can keep doing their stuff all year long. Doesn't bother me one bit. But yeah, now if Tony Storm somehow pulls it out, and retains this weekend, that is going to be the shock of all shocks. A lot of people are saying Moxley's going to go over. I think Swerve kind of has to go over. I don't, and see, that's just a personal thing. I think this has become like a personal opinion side of it. Either way, I'm going to be happy. If Mox goes over, then I get it with the Death Riders. If Swerve goes over, then we've got a new set of feuds coming up. Either way, and then it might even just make it even crazier if Mox got dethroned. Everybody's like, well, he can carry the title around to the end of the year. What happens if he loses? He's good on the chase. Mox is a damn good chaser, and that's what a lot of people don't get. I mean, Toni Storm losing the title tonight ain't going to be that big a deal because she's already proved getting back to the title that she's just as good chasing it as she is holding it. So she's good. She's one of those wrestlers that can do well with or without a title. So, I mean, that part of it right there, I don't have a problem with it. If Megan Bayne wins, good. If by some stroke of luck, Toni Storm wins, that's good too. Because either way, the title's in good hands. I don't know. And that's one right there that I'm kind of backing off on a little bit. I wanted him to win initially, but then I saw the path to get Copeland and Christian Cage together. And I says to myself, they might be looking long-term for that, and that might be all these seeds of dissension. Even that big hug it out thing, I'm not sold on it yet. But if they do win, I wouldn't be shocked, because then, that's a guarantee that Mox may go ahead and keep the title. But if they lose, I'm pretty sure Swerve's going over. I'm about 100% sure Swerve's going over. We got 25 viewers so far. What's up, Fletch? Actually, it's a little bit bigger than Dynamite, but yeah. Let me adjust this camera here real quick. That would be an interesting. Now, see, that would be an interesting thing to go with, Fletch. That would be an interesting thought right there. I would like that. I would get along with that really well too. The problem is you got to deal with whoever wins the Owen, and I'm not 100% sure that. It's like I was telling some guy today. He was like, Ospreay's time is next year. A lot of people have forgotten that Ospreay sold out last year with Swerve to keep all the heat off of All In to begin with. That's kind of I mean, there's a lot going on here, and it's hard to figure out the long-term aspects of this. But I don't see, and this is exactly how I said it. I said, I don't see Ospreay faking the funk 2 years in a row. I mean, unless Ospreay's just trolling everybody, talking about he wants to win the Owen and go to All In or something to that effect right there, I don't know that faking the funk 2 years in a row, I just don't know that faking the funk 2 years in a row is going to work. It might work for some people. It might work, but I don't know. I think for Ospreay's stock, I don't think it works. I think there's a lot of story in this thing here. The only thing that I'm really, really perturbed about is that Switchblade ain't going to be in it. That's the only thing about it. I hate he got hurt. That would have been the wild card we needed in the Owen to really shake it up. But without him in it, I don't know. But see, I know. And the problem with Ospreay is he's so damn good that there's hardly a time that's going to be his time. Any time's his time. I mean, it's one of those scenarios. See, that's the beautiful thing about the way this title picture looks right now. There is so much going on in the title picture. You know. I don't know if Jay White screws anybody because he hates the Death Riders even more. That's the question. Who does he hate more? And he kept saying Death Riders in his promo yesterday. That's the thing about it. That's the bigger piece right there. What in the world? Oh, there it is. Phew. A lot of them do. The only one that doesn't have plenty of time right now is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's on borrowed time right now, so that's the question. Do they strap a rocket to him and push him through the titles? I mean, that's the whole thing of it. I have what Kenny Omega has, and it's a very finite opportunity. I can tell you right now, diverticulitis, for people who actually have it on a regular basis, it's a crapshoot. It really is. It's a crapshoot. So the only one out of the whole crew that's on borrowed time, except for Darby Allin, who's up there doing the impossible right now. But yeah, out of all the people that are on borrowed time right now, it's still Kenny Omega. That's where we're in a little bit of a bind there too. So I mean, that's the big piece of that. That's where I see it with Omega. Who do we think right now, who do we think honestly is going to be Platinum Max's opponent in the 0 hour? I'm curious about that. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, if people don't, the Mox hate is forced. Yeah, I mean, the Mox hate is so forced. I mean, Mox's promos are cerebral, and the problem is it doesn't include the average or the casual watcher. You know, that's the thing about it. You've got to keep up with Mox. You can't just look down at your phone, look up when he's done, and go, "Oh, what did he say?" That doesn't work. You got to keep up with him. Here's one, too, that we're not paying attention to, too. What happens if Samantha shows up tonight? There's something to think about. Well, it'd be kind of hard to do that because there is actually a season for that. There's actually a season for climbing the mountains. It kicks off on April 15th. So he couldn't have snuck up there. They would have drug him back down. There's kind of rules on that thing now because so many people have been killed doing it. There's actually a climbing season for it. I looked that up. I thought it was garbage too, but it's real. One thing I got to say, though, is as much as I don't like Max Caster, I do like the gimmick right now. Because at the very least, if I've got to see him on television every week, losing is pretty cool. I mean, it's funny. In a way, it's kind of funny. It's like he's sitting there going, "I know you don't want to see me." Remember how I was the best wrestler alive? I don't know. I really honestly think, see, people are still ruling that piece out there. There's a title involved here. Yeah, Bowens and Caster can have a 3 or 4 parter right there. Bowens needs something to do. No, Bowens needs something to do, and right now that's the best place to put him while they're pushing him for a singles thing. He needs a singles run bigger than anything in the world, but I don't see another way to do it. Never mind, Harley Cameron's on. Harley Cameron. Yep, there you go. No, I don't think Omega's going to lose. I'm just thinking it would be a nice wild card to add some suspense into it. I don't think Omega's losing that title at all this year. I really don't. I think he's hanging on to it for quite a while. In fact, I don't. In fact, I just about know. I don't miss the Acclaimed a lot. I really don't. And I know you're a big fan. I just don't miss them that much. I thought I would after a while, but it's just not. It's not happening. It's just not happening. I don't think Omega's burying anybody significant. I think he's burying people that needed to be buried, but I don't think he's going to bury Mike Bailey, and I know for damn sure he's not going to bury Ricochet. You can't bury what can't be buried. Ricochet can't be buried at this point. He really can't. I thought there was a point in time where they could have actually pulled that off. Pause. But yeah, no. After the scissors and after that thing walking around with the Philadelphia hat on, no. I don't see that happening. Speaking of which, next Sunday, I am taking on Takeshita. That's just how it went down. That's how it was booked. That's just how it was booked. You see, you gotta understand. Some of these things they book them that way. Tony Storm beat Mariah May with a roll up. I mean, that's not burying her. That was just part of the gimmick. I don't consider Mariah May buried at all, not even a little bit. And that's how Tony Storm took the title off of her. Why in the world does everybody want to unify the title though? Why? What purpose does that serve? I mean, that's the whole thing of it. I never understood the purpose behind it, because you're taking away the low card title, and you're basically putting Okada out of business. You put Okada completely out of business if you do that. Oh, okay. You're not watching it tonight? Ah, dadgummit. You ought to hang around for a little while. We got 38 viewers. Hey, we're almost to 40. That works. I do believe Kenny Omega will be the world champion. I think I'd like to see him pick that up around World's End, like at the end of the year. Well, I mean that's strictly a called opinion on that one. I mean, there's a lot of people that just want to see it. And I mean, I'm not a big fan of going for a trophy, because Americans don't understand the trophy side of it. They understand belts. I mean, if they want to get rid of the Continental belt, that'd be fine, but turn it into a trophy like the Owen Hart. At least they put a belt around the Owen Hart for a little while. You know. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's cool. It works. Nothing wrong with that. Okada revives Chase U. Oh my God. That would be hilarious. Funny, but true. Oh my goodness. Except it wouldn't be Chase U, it would be Bitch. We'd just call it Bitch. That's all we'd call it for the rest of the year. Good Lord, what's going on tonight? Oh, that's right. AEW is having their pre-show literally on X. So they're live on X. I did not even realize that. Well, I mean, Continental Classic for a world title shot or for a title shot? You're not watching Dynasty live. Okay. If they had the ranking systems, that might work a little bit. I don't know. I like the way it's working right now because it gives him something to do and something for somebody to chase because nobody's beating Omega. And if they get that TNT title on Cole tonight, if they get the TNT title on Cole tonight, there's not going to be a whole lot of people chasing that. And the world title picture is full right now, and that's what the Owen is for. The Owen is for a world title shot. I guess you could do the Continental Classic for a title shot at World's End or something like that, but, it just starts getting confluffled. Hang on a second, let me adjust this camera one more time here. Let's see. It can be, if you consider the Continental title a mid-card title. That's the whole thing about it. I never considered it a mid-card title. I never considered the Continental title to be a mid-card title at all. I consider it to be a bottom-card title. It's a set time limit and everything else. It's a 20-minute time limit, nobody around, things like that. I consider that to be a low-card title. Ishii's in the house. Not for nothing, but that could be Caster's opponent tonight. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, they done let Briscoe have it. See, that's what I'm saying. You'd have two tournaments for a world title shot. I could see one for All In and one for, I don't know, it just gets to be conflated after that. It's just as bad. There's not a clear one way or the other on that. And what I was telling him about earlier, Reese, was back in the territory days, like you had a Mid-Atlantic champion. You had a Mid-Atlantic champion, then you had your U.S. champion, then you had your world champion. Your Mid-Atlantic champion was your local guy. Like they had a Georgia one, a Southern one, a Texas one, all that stuff. That's the way I look at the Continental title, is one of those. Not necessarily saying it's a lower card title, but it's just something like this is his territory. Okay, let me think for a second. Yeah, we have the Owen Hart for that, and that's a good dig still. I like that dig right where it's at. And that was one of the main attractions for me at one time. I can either take it or leave it now, but when I originally got into it, no, they got removed because WCW came along and unified everything. We didn't have territories anymore. And they still had a national heavyweight champion, and yeah, they had United States Tag Team Champions, the whole 9 yards. That was more of a mid card to get to the World Tag Team Champions. But I mean, they had a national heavyweight. They still have a national heavyweight. Those they have, but in the NWA, that still exists. Because I had a buddy of mine who was a national heavyweight champion for a long time. But I mean, they didn't get removed because they were fucking up title switches. They got removed because WCW unified all the NWA territories, and that's why they all went away. I mean, that was the main reason they went to begin with. Because when Ted Turner got in, when he finally bought Jim Crockett Promotions, that was it. That was the last one. You know, he had a lot of the other ones in there. That one, now we could get with that too. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could do a world television title. I wouldn't disagree with that. Just something that would be there, because there's only 2 titles and they got a hella big roster. I mean, you can only chase like so much. That's the problem WWE has too. They have such a hella big roster that there's just not enough for everybody. There's not enough to go around for all the fans. At least right now, you've got at least a chance. I think more of a booking side to everything there is everything else on it. And he's got the Ring of Honor titles too. I keep forgetting about those. And there went the volume for some reason. There it went. Oh, I know. Flair picked up 23, but those were flubs in between. That was flubs in between the territories and everything else, too. I appreciate that, Dev. Yeah, the rosters are just so stacked up, and there's just so many fans you've got to please. I think part of that, there's 2 reasons I think that viewership is down. Number 1, they've got too many people to be fans of. And number 2, it's impossible. Like, you've got people right now screaming for Dakota Kai to be the Ladies Intercontinental Champion, and she needs to put on about 20 pounds to be anybody's champion. I'm afraid she's going to get hurt in the ring all the time, but I mean, that's just one of 20 that I can think of off the top of my head. Everybody wants everybody to be a champion, and there's just not enough titles and there's not enough runs to go around. You know. He's there. I'm not going to disagree with you on that, for at least for the product on their side, Dev. I think in WWE, he's the most reliable booker in their game. I think there's a culture within the WWE now that wants to be even safer than everything else. Yeah, Collision's starting to work out. They got Collision about right. Dynamite is getting right too. Oh, let's see what we got here. Oh, we're starting off with the trios. Not for nothing, I think Max leading into the main card is, unless they're firing off with Will Ospreay, unless Will Ospreay's actually opening the show tonight. Yeah, no. But I mean, hey, match order has been a problem for a little while. I appreciate that though, Deb. I saw that. I saw that comment. See here. Where are we at over here? a second, guys. Trying to get everything tuned here. And here come the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let's see here. They will never not be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to me, and that's all there is to it. Whoa, that's pretty good. Let's see here. All right. AR Fox, Nick Wayne and the crew versus Top Flight and AR Fox kicking right off here now. Oh, wow. They're coming dressed like gorillas. This might be fun. Wow. All three of them together. 600 pounds between three guys. Wow. I wonder if we got to a sellout, too. That's the other question I had on my mind. All right, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see if we can get this place packed out tonight. We got 46 in the house here. Not bad. Let's see how things are going. Okay. Don't forget, Reese, your girl's on chat. In Triller. What, the blue? What, the blue? There we go. Nice to know everything's kind of working right already out the gate here. All right, boss, I'll do my best to be over there. Let's see. Let's get everything rolling. I'll talk at you later, man. Sleep good. Uh-oh. AR Fox seemed to be ready for the crew here. Hey, we're almost to 50. That's a good number. See what we got here. Bear with me a second. I'm trying to keep up with everything. There we go. There we go. Lio Rush continues to be an amazing, amazing wrestler. Uh-oh. Boy, Nick Wayne just really getting to work up there. Let me keep an eye on my mail here and make sure nobody can hear anything. Shoot. So what's the match we're most looking forward to tonight? Drop that in the chat while you're at it, too. And like I said, like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see about these numbers here. Oh, not enough for 3, obviously. Nick Wayne in there looking like $1,000,000. By the way, what I was going to say earlier here, because I kind of got sidetracked there, and that's my fault. Friday, or next Sunday at 8 p.m., we're going to be live with Defy. We're going to bring Defy in on our live watch-alongs here, and we're going to be kicking around and doing some analysis of that as well. They got a pretty action-packed card, and they got Gabe Kidd in there. And you know I'm there for Gabe Kidd. They're going to have Zack Sabre Jr. in the mix. Going to have Manser. Going to have the tag team titles on the line. A couple other things, too. But we're definitely going to be there for that. Kicking off live next Sunday at 8 o'clock, along with our regular watch-along shows and everything else. The week after that, we're going to be up at the butt-ass crack of dawn covering Progress 179 Vegas. It's going to be 2 a.m. Eastern Time. We're going to catch a nap. We're going to catch it all the way through. Even though I have a feeling Tony's going to give me a Collision on Thursday evening, we may just roll all the way through then. I don't know. But we will figure it out. This pollen is something else. We just had a rain, too. There's no excuse for this crap. Let's see here real quick. Here. Give me a couple of seconds, guys. Getting it up here on the groups. Then you leave the broadcast position. Never say never, Bubs. Let's see where we're getting these things. Yeah, I just want to make sure everything's getting out there like I need it to get out there. There we go. Boy, Leo Rush trying to eat that drop kick like a champ. There we go. Hey, we're over 50 viewers right now. Thank you very much, guys. We're not even into the main show yet. We still got about 45 minutes, and we still got Max Caster getting his ass whipped by whoever's showing up. Not enough for 3, though. That's another thing, too. Does anybody know if we're going to have JR tonight on commentary? Because that would be cool for the main event. I am not going to lie. That would be cool for the main event. Or just the title matches. That would be even better. Just the title matches. You don't need to call the whole thing. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3, though. Oof. Solid soup. Darius picking up the save on that one there. Crowd's calling for AR Fox. Whoa. Oh, hello. Pause. Nick Wayne, AR Fox in the building, in the ring right now. Whoa. No idea what that was, but it looked cool. Damn. Damn. Double cutter. Fox just in there putting on a clinic right now, showing off. These crowds are on their feet. Why this guy's not on the main roster, it boggles my imagination. Whoa. Other side, didn't think we forgot about you, did you, Nicholas? And here comes another one. Fox up top in the high rent district. Oh, Swanton right into the waiting knees of Nick Wayne, and whoa. Spanish fly out of nowhere. Oh, hello. I don't think there's been a tag made to anybody, Tony. Oh. Oh. AR Fox said good night. Damn. I think he kicked his damn head off. What the hell was that? Fox just out here making it up as he goes along. This is looking good. And Kip Sabian eating some mat. Mother Wayne getting involved. Wayne's World. And Nick Wayne picking up the pin with Wayne's World right out of nowhere here. We're pushing to 60. Mother Wayne popping in there like, what? I didn't do nothing. That was not a bad match right there. AR Fox needs to be on the main roster. I'm fully convinced at this point AR Fox needs to be on the main roster. All day, every day. And twice on Sunday. Where are my regulars at here? I'm missing a couple of you. See here. There we go. We're almost to 60 viewers. All right, cool, man. Good to have you around, Reese. RVD smoke break. All right, I got you. I got you. Upkeep. That's what we used to call it when I was in college. We called it upkeep. Speaking of which, give me a second here. I'll be right back in just a second while they're running their mouth here.
There's a few of them I'm not looking forward to either, trust me. Trust me, there's a few that I'm actually not looking forward to, but I want to be hyped about the whole card. That's just kind of the way I like to run them. There's some that I don't think need to be done on this card that could have been done at a Dynamite or a Collision, and that would be the Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher could be done on a actual Collision of some sort or a Dynamite. And much as I hate to say it, I think Mercedes Moné and come on, man, Julia Hart. I think that could main event a Dynamite. While he's been on a run of main eventing with women, that would be something I'd like to deal with.
I mean, those two right there are the top two. I mean, I understand we got to have these folks on the pay-per-view, though. I get it. I get it. And this was a way to get them all shoehorned into the pay-per-view. He has 5 main matches. The rest of them, the other 5 are just built in. I don't think... let me go back to my cards here again. Because I had a couple of them in mind when I was... Let me see here. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe I could do without. Bandito and Chris Jericho could have been on 0 Hour for me. That would have been fine. And I think Mercedes Moné and Julia Hart could have headlined a Dynamite. You know, those are the 3 right there that don't need to be on the main card. I think they could have headlined a Dynamite with Julia Hart and Mercedes Moné, because I think Julia Hart's going to bring her A game. I really do. It's a pay-per-view. I hope to God she brings her A game. I hadn't thought about this, but Ishii's in the building. That could be Max Caster's challenger right there. And as much as people are against me on this one, I think this is Swerve's title to lose tonight. I really do. I would have liked to have seen more of... Yeah, now the tag title, I get why they've got it there. I'm with you on that one. That one could have been a Dynamite as well. I liked it when they just had 5 matches and we could have added 2 more and made it a 7-match night. Because All In, but Double or Nothing is going to be huge because it's out on the West Coast. So he can start that at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, their time, and just go and go and go. I think Double or Nothing is going to be a huge card. I really do. I think it's going to be about as big as All In. That's the one that concerns me the most. The Queen of Chaos has arrived. Yes, Catherine, what's up? Yep. We got 64 people in the building right now. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get these numbers up a little bit, guys. Let's get it going here. Let's get some chatters in here. Let's get it going. So I got Reese, I got Catherine, I got Dev when he gets back from his break. We had Fletch somewhere. Fletch kind of drowned out on us here a little bit. Jump back in here, Fletch. Now, what I would be open to here, I'd be open to if they let off with Chris Jericho and Bandito, got the tag titles out the way. Then they go ahead with the two Owens. Now we'll throw the TBS title in after that. Thank you, Catherine. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. By the way, my notifications aren't working on either my phone or on the computer, so I have no earthly idea. I have to keep refreshing just to see what happened. The match order I'd like to see tonight, if they're going to have this, I would lead off with Chris Jericho just to get it out of the way. Then I would probably follow up with the tag title match because we kind of know how that one's going to go anyway. Then we can throw the TBS title match in there. And then after that, you can go with the Owen Hart matches and then get into your main card. That would be where I would go with it tonight. I don't know if that's the route they're going to go. No, Deanna's in the chat over there right now on Triller, man. You should be telling her, you should be talking to her, man. Shoot your shot. Everybody else is in there shooting their shot right now. Of course, she's probably laughing at them all, but, you know, hey. But see, something else we got to keep going with, Reese, and this is the way I've started looking at it when it comes to AEW, because Tony tries to book for... Tony tries to book for so many different niches, so to speak. I got to remember every time when I'm looking at this card, there's about 4 matches in there for me. There's 4 matches that I like. And then there's 4 matches in there that somebody else likes. And there's a couple of matches in there that somebody and somebody doesn't like, but there's another group of people that like those. Well, put it on your tablet, dude. I got this running on my tablet over here. It's hilarious. Hop in on your tablet. You can run Triller on 2 things. You know. I'm running it on the tablet and running it on the TV, so I get the TV's my instant replay in case I miss something. Because the TV's like 10 seconds behind it. If Bandito loses, Tony should retire. Yeah, because he needs to get that title off Chris Jericho and have him doing something other than what he's doing right now. Because I'm not feeling it. I hadn't felt Chris Jericho with a title since I started watching. That's just me. And I went back and rewatched. Actually, I went back and caught up a little bit during the early years. I don't know how you guys stood Chris Jericho as a world champion. I really don't. Not in a million years. I don't know how you stood it. I mean, there's a lot of people that were totally in that camp, but he was a little bit younger, but he ain't much younger. He's the same age I am. The Triller chat Muppets ruined. We're almost to 70 viewers here. That's what I like to see. Like, comment, and share, man. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Good. Everybody run out and say hi to Jeff Jarrett since this is his, like, 30-some-odd year. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Lord. maybe Jeff Jarrett should be in the open. What I saw of it last year, I wasn't particularly impressed. But I come from an era where Jeff Jarrett was trying to create his own world title opportunities by buying stuff or being in the middle of stuff. Hey, we just hit 70 viewers. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. I know good and well we're not going to have 28 minutes of Max Caster. Please, God, tell me we're not going to have that. That's the truth. He's never had a major injury, but I was around for the Memphis stuff and all that other stuff, and it was. I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. He's good, and I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But I mean, he's good. He's gotten better. He's gotten better. I'm gonna go with he's gotten better. But, you know, him trying to book himself as world champion all the damn time was a problem. He got way too much of that Verne Gagne shit in him. Verne Gagne ruined AWA by just continually booking himself as world champion and not being able to trust anybody else with the belt but him. I know, he was a kid. I get that. He was an entitled kid. That was the problem. And that's still, I mean, to this very day, I mean, him booking himself as a world champion, that was the main reason I didn't get with AWA that much. I mean, I watched it because Dad liked it. But the notion that Verne Gagne in his decrepit condition was worth being world champion when you had Nick Bockwinkel, Larry Zbyszko, even though we hate Hulk Hogan now, Terry Boulder was fucking jacked. And you had Scott Hall on the same roster. You know, that's the roster that Verne Gagne made himself world champion over. Yeah, when you're sitting there thinking about that, you had Nick Bockwinkel, Larry Zbyszko, you had Scott Hall, and you had a very young Hulk Hogan there. But Verne Gagne felt like he had to be the world champion because he couldn't trust anybody with the title. Yeah, now Triple H is like the. I swear this pollen's driving me nuts. I'm sorry, guys. Triple H was a horrible champion all the way across the board. None of his reigns are memorable for me, thank God. And I don't even have Alzheimer's. None of Batista's reigns were that memorable for me. A couple of Randy Orton's were. None of John Cena's. And to be fair, Ric Flair being champion in WWF didn't hit with me that well either. But that's because I always felt like that he was a WCW/NWA guy, and WWF to me was always junk. It just always was. Back in the earlier days, WWF was junk. Yeah, Bockwinkel was a savior. Bockwinkel kept AWA afloat probably 5 years longer than it should have been. If it wasn't for Bockwinkel, AWA probably would have folded 5 years earlier than it folded. And if Gagne had listened to Bockwinkel instead of somebody else we know, if he had listened to Bockwinkel, I think AWA could have survived WWF. Yeah. Speedball Mike Bailey, they are talking him up heavy tonight. Heavy. Now, I gotta say, Tony Storm, Megan Bayne, I'm looking forward to just as big a deal, too. Bret Hart was good. Don't get me wrong. Bret Hart was good, but I never saw him as the great that everybody else sees him as. I mean, I never saw Bret as the greatest. I always saw him as Bret says he is. I saw him as the greatest workhorse champion they ever had. But Bret was just sort of a no-bones guy in a company that had a whole bunch of clowns, and that's why it just kind of... WWF, when Bret Hart was there, in my honest opinion, the whole time Bret Hart was there, was nothing but a bunch of circus clowns looking for a circus. And Bret Hart stood out amongst them. He was a workhorse to me, he always is, and I don't care what he said about AEW. It doesn't bother me. Oh yeah, Bane's going to win. I prepared myself for that. But Bret Hart always viewed himself as the workhorse champion, and that's the way I always viewed him. He tells you the truth, and everybody tries to make him into something he didn't want to be. You know, same thing with Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle is like, it's a neck and neck between him and Bret Hart as to who's the most workhorses champion I've ever seen. Because Kurt Angle was a hell of a workhorse champion. I liked him. That's one of the things that stood out to me about Kurt Angle. Number one, actually having gold. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Kurt Angle had, aside from actually being a real Olympic wrestler, which had street cred to it at all. I mean, that's the only thing that puts him in just a slightly by micrometers elevated over Bret. And Bret could have probably gone to the Olympics and won a gold medal himself if he applied himself in that way. Bret was a technician, man. Don't get me wrong. Bret, I have a lot of respect for, a lot of admiration. But I just think he lacked that showmanship part. In a stance of like, well, see, Ric Flair was an anomaly. You know, Ric Flair was an absolute anomaly in wrestling the whole time he wrestled at that level he wrestled before he got to WWF or WWE. But other than that, Bret Hart was better than everybody else out there, including Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was a joke by the time he got to WWF. He was a joke on the way out. I don't think he's overrated, Catherine. I don't. I think Bret Hart is rated right about or below where he should be rated by a lot of people. I think Bret Hart was a phenomenal wrestler. I don't believe he was a phenomenal showman. In a company that was full of phenomenal showmen, he was a phenomenal wrestler. And I think that's why he gets caught up in the mix wrong with a lot of people. That's just my thought on that. And I don't care what he said about AEW. Man's allowed to speak his mind. I mean, the man's allowed to speak his mind. If he thinks AEW is a clown show, he can think AEW is a clown show. I don't care what they're paying him. He's one of those guys that when he speaks, people listen. As opposed to Bubba or Bischoff or especially JD. Nobody listens to JD. JD's an idiot. But when Bret Hart says something, he says something based on experience that he actually had singularly and individually. Bubba was great, never, but he was above average with the Dudley Boys. So I just don't take him seriously at all. But when Bret Hart speaks, I listen. I've always thought he had the best mind for the bit. Booker T's a piece of shit. Booker T is the biggest sellout that ever lived. Booker T was an obvious sellout in WCW, and him and his brother didn't even get along very well up until recently, probably for that reason. I'm waiting to hear what they got to say about Swerve. AR Fox. AR Fox is an underappreciated talent. I have, after watching him work tonight. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. It's time for Fat Asser, the worst wrestler alive. Give me 1 second here, guys. The face I'm getting ready to make you don't want to see.
Nobody's going to beat what AR Fox did tonight. He stole the show before it even started. At least he made sure the words rhymed.
You know what comes to mind right now? Anybody ever seen Smokey and the Bandit 2? With Jackie Gleason walking around with that beeping watch every time his blood pressure goes out of whack. If I had a watch on right now, my blood pressure would be out of whack. Maximaniacs, really. We got a chance now. Maybe Hulk Hogan can sue him. All right, now, Reese. Yeah, your guy's on right now, Dev. Come on, say it with him, Dev. Yeah, Max is on. Oh, Lord. He's got a custom jersey. Oh, my God. One thing I will give Max Caster that nobody else gives him. One thing I will give Max Caster, he has got this part of this gimmick down pat. He's not going to shut up till y'all say it, so you might as well say it and get it over with. Cheap Heat. This gimmick right now, I'm telling you right now, this gimmick is... Uh-oh. Anthony Bowens. They have definitely repackaged him. That theme song is dope. He's the only one that made sense out of this because he's the one that Castor was shitting on last week. We got 82 viewers in the house here. People starting to straggle in here. I appreciate you. And he got pyro. I was wondering why in the world Billy Gunn begged out of something. Okay, that made sense now. I thought he was hurt or sick. He has bulked up some. He's worked. Damn. I'm impressed. He's answered the open challenge. Yeah, I'd like to see him managing his own kids though. I really would, because his kids have got potential. He's got potential too, don't get me wrong. Bowens' ceiling is titles. Bowens' ceiling is titles, but I would like to see Billy Gunn get some of that moxie he's got behind his own kids. I really would, because they could really use it. Damn, Bowens is jacked. He's put on 10, 15 pounds. Oof. Famouser. Bowens with a famouser. No, they need him more than they think they need him. Oof. That's going to be his finish? Yeah, with Juice and Jay, they're good too. That's what I just said. That's going to be his finisher. That's, oh my God. Wow. They're calling it a rolling elbow right now, too. I swear that looked like a punch from Front Street to me, though. Damn. Let's head right back up to the desk where we got 10 minutes for people to buy this show. Good God, that was a punch. Yeah, he had him in the palm of his hand, RJ. Hopefully they push Bowens. They should push Bowens after this. We got almost 90 viewers in the house. Somebody just sent me some news about Brooks and Dunn. That's a country music act, for those you don't know. One of the leads walked out. I'll look it up after the show goes off. Looks like somebody's got health issues in Brooks and Dunn. They are leading off with Will Ospreay and Kevin Knight. That's going to kick off the main show right there. I don't know. Slotting him in there works really good. Yeah. But I like where they're slotting him. I just wish they would have slotted him a little deeper into the show, because that's going to be a heater match for. The problem is that's going to be a heater match for what's almost sure to be some garbage. See here. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying right there. I mean, that's the only thing I can figure is unless they're putting him in there as a heater for like the Jericho stuff and all that. They need to get, if they're going to slot Jericho, they either slot him earlier or they slot him in match 7. That's the only two places to slot him, is after this match or in match number 7. That's where they need to slot him. Let me check one thing here. See here.
There we go. I don't know though. I'm sitting here thinking that maybe, just maybe, Bandito's going to save that match. I really do. I think Bandito's going to save that match more than anybody thinks. And Jericho always gets up for the Luchas. Pause. The one that I do, I mean, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe being on this thing right now, that's one I'm still scratching my head about. I know they need to get Kyle on every pay-per-view, and I get that. Yeah, we're going to be fine with that. If we get 2 new world champs, everybody thinks that there's a lot of people in the school of thought that Moxley's going to go over, and I'm good either way. If Moxley goes over, then we've got more angst going into Double or Nothing and All In. If Mox goes over, there's no point in Paige winning the thing. I'm gonna be switching around an awful lot here too. See here. I keep forgetting whether these things switch over naturally or whatever, so I've got at least the TV set so I don't miss the action there. See here, we're almost to 90 viewers. That's even better. Thanks, guys. If Mox, that's the other part of it too, and that's the thing about it. I think you need the title. I think you need the title visible at some point in time. I think, or it would be hilarious if they opened up the briefcase and it was one of those done up like, oh, good Lord. My brain's frying on me right now. Jack Perry, like what Jack Perry did to the TNT title. And if they fired up a vignette. But right now, as far as I'm concerned, hey, we just hit 90 viewers, 91. I'm happy with that too. Thanks, guys. The thing about it is the AEW World title, in my opinion, my very humble opinion, is the most beautiful title in all of them right now. Of all the world titles out there, AEW's title is just the most beautiful one. Oh, y'all are finally resolving your match stipulation, huh? Did that happen? I mean, I just, you know, I'm kidding, by the way. You know, I wasn't being serious about anything. Let's see here. Good Lord. Oh, that's cool, guys. Y'all know I'm kidding, right? Yeah, I hope Warner knows I'm just kidding. I know both of y'all got this undying crush on her. And that's cool and all. That's the first thing that came to mind for like an early match heater. I'm in the opinion now that Anthem needs to go ahead and just do something different, go a different route, anything. I'm not Anthem's biggest fan right now because I am a TNA diehard too. I'm just sad to see what they're doing to the company. I really am very sad. And I was sad to see it long before I ever met any of you guys. That's just a fact. I quit watching it because, and one of the things I look forward to having like Tubi and things like that. There's another one I've got where they just have a channel of nothing but old TNA matches. There we go. Yeah, they need to run away from WWE. They need to hang the phone up when WWE calls. Let's see here. Give me a second, guys. I need to get everything switched up over here. There we go. We got everything going live right now. Yeah, they have great talent. They have phenomenal talent. I'm impressed with all their talent all the way across the board. Why are there no feeds going on right now? There we go. And unlike everybody else, I'm not Scott D'Amore's biggest fan either. I have yet to purchase another MLP after the one I bought last year. I mean, I have yet to purchase another one. He didn't sell me enough to spend $30 on it this year, and he ain't sold me yet to spend on anything else. Boy, that set is killer. It's Sunday. Yes. All right, we're closing in on 100 viewers. And the crowd is hyped. That's what I like to hear right there. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear a hype crowd. We got one. Oh, yeah, we got a good crowd for this tonight. Willeth I sprayeth the thud. I think his permanent slot, unless he actually does win the AEW World Championship, he should be the opener for every pay-per-view because he gets the crowd. He understands the game. Look at all this pyro, man. Damn. Yeah, but I mean, everybody's got booking issues that can't be overlooked. Jim Crockett had some good booking ideas, and he had some shitty bookers, too. Crockett put some stinkers out there, too. So, I mean, it ain't just... Now, if it were... excuse me. Now, if it were Triple H consistent, I'd be like, yeah. We got a crowd tonight. Because you're closer to the server than I am. The server's coming out of there. The server's actually coming out of the UK. I looked that up. The stream servers are over in the UK. Because that's where a majority of AEW streaming business goes. That's where they've got the main streaming servers. And you're probably not too far off from one, whereas I'm very far away from the May East. I mean, I'm literally a 10-hour drive if I'm breaking the speed limit from the May East. And Europe just has their stuff set up better. Europe has their networks set up better. I tell you what, whoever his gear maker is really on point too. No, y'all actually have server farms in Scotland. That's why you pick up stuff faster than we do. Well, we were there and then we weren't there. Okay, all right. There's the cup. You don't see a belt this year. That's something I'm happy not to see either. Yes, Catherine, we know you could help Will stretch. You'd volunteer. We know. Hey, for what it's worth, I think Reese would help Deanna stretch for a little while too, so I guess it works out pretty well. All right, let's see what we got here. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Oh, okay, I see what's going on there. There we go. Darn, is JR going to call the whole show? There we go. There we go. This is probably going to be a 20-25 minute match. Uh-oh. Whoa. That was a solid shot. Yeah, I believe he'd be calling those three. That would be good to have. That'd be good to have. We don't want to wear JR out. JR is a treasure, man. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh. Will Ospreay coming in there like the rinse do on that one. Flying body press. They got Aubrey in this one. Oh, flying elbow. Not enough for three, though. Picking up some good numbers there. Not enough for three. Daggone it. Oh, that was a chop. Yeah, I'm not her biggest fan either, but, you know, it's like Catherine says all the time, if you want to know if there's going to be some main roster fuckery, just look around. If she's the ref, chances are you've got a shot at it. Let's see there. Abdominal stretch, just a simple abdominal stretch. And she learned from the best. I can tell you that much. She definitely learned from the best. Damn those chops. Oh, exploding out of the corner with that lariat. Damn. Knight's got some speed under him, too. Right now, he is owning Ospreay. That's correct. Ospreay is doing well to make him look real good on this one. Make him look a lot better than Switchblade did. Whoa! And Kevin Knight sold that like a champ. Not enough for three, though. Knight just sold that like it was, good Lord, what a sell. Yeah, Leon Slater choosing TNA, that's going to be good for him. We watched him work last night, or yesterday afternoon, on North Wrestling. He worked really good in the small ring. He looked good yesterday. He looked real good with that title. Uh-oh. Oh, switched into a German like that. Damn. I think that one caught Ospreay pretty flush right there, if you ask me. Spanish fly. Yeah, I like this Swanton. I like this 450. I did. And it doesn't look like he's killing himself when he does it like the other people that do it. It doesn't look like he's killing himself. That's the important part. I've never been that impressed by those with the guys who actually look like they're killing themselves doing it. You know, because it's kind of supposed to be the other way around. Damn. Will's just putting on a chop fest here right now for some reason. Uh-oh, Kevin Knight starting to pick up a little bit. Oof. Dang. Who's going to win this one? Oh. Oof. Oof. These guys are pretty damn equal. Hurricanrana out of nowhere. Damn. These guys are pretty evenly matched here. The way Ospreay's playing this off. This is the first serious one I've seen out of Kevin Knight. Oh, damn. That's a future world champion right there. Right now, in this minute, in this presentation, the way I'm seeing him, he's a future world champion. Now, that could change over the years, of course. But I just about believe you need to belt him up as soon as possible. Uh-oh. 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 Styles clash out on the ramp would be shit hot. Oh, turned it into a spinning DDT. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Good Lord. This is a great tournament opener. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a bar to work against right here. I don't mean belt him up tomorrow, but I mean get him in the mix. I would put him in the mix in a 9-month or a 9 to 11-month rotation. At least get him starting to look at the TNT title or the international. Well, he ain't going to see the international title. That's Omega right now. But yeah, get him somewhere in that mix. Damn. Damn spike DDT. Not enough for 3, though. I get to see it on instant replay up here because this one's 20 seconds behind that one. And just a quick reminder tonight, immediately following Dynasty, uh-oh, he got him caught up there. Uh-oh. Oh! Not enough for 3 on the Hurricanrana. Immediately after Dynasty tonight, Covalent TV is going to bring you some of those facts, data, statistics. They're not going to hold anybody accountable or anything, but they are going to bring you a review of AEW Dynasty tonight. That's immediately following Dynasty tonight. Covalent TV. Also, when you see us here sitting here having a conversation, Weekly Steel Chair is going to have a review tomorrow. Damn! And of course, Catherine up here, she runs the Mid Podcast. We got 3 podcasters in the building at any given time, on any given platform. We're here tonight, all night. What in the blue bloody hell was that? Not enough for 3, though. Camera, get back into the picture. There we go. They brought the same camera crew that they had for freaking Collision. Goodness gracious alive. Springboard. Oh, he caught him with a cutter right in the middle of it. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3. This is starting to get real intense here. Styles Clash. Not enough for 3 again. Ozcutter. No, not enough for 3. Oh, Hidden Blade. There we go. There we go. Send the crowd home happy on that one. That Ozcutter from another state. No, I'm sorry. He got that Hidden Blade from Florida. That's how deep he dug for that bad boy. But he knows damn good and well he's been in a match, that's for sure. Are you kidding? We could get Ospreay and Takeshita? Ospreay paying some respects to Kevin Knight on that one. That's a good show of respect, too. I think Ospreay is the damn gatekeeper for this show. You got to get through Ospreay to get anywhere anyway. Which has kind of got me wondering about what the dynamic's going to be when Omega comes through town here. Let's see here. There we go. That was... Ospreay just makes a good opening heater. It doesn't matter. He opened up the last pay-per-view, too. He opened up Revolution really well. If I don't know, did he open Revolution? I can't remember. I just know when he got into his match, the building was hyped. Oh, we're going straight to the tag team match. Okay, so yeah, he is a heater for everything. We got to get into some of our snacks here, you know. I think that's exactly what he's doing. I still got to say that was the spot of the night when Bill threw that little kid out there on the floor like that. So Big Bill's getting his own separate entrance now, so they are hopefully starting to spread this thing up a little bit. I'll let you know when it's off here. Just give you a second. Yeah, I'm doing them healthy snacks tonight. I don't need to watch my A1C just yet. And here comes the Hurt Syndicate. This is a damn good crowd tonight, though, Reese. You are going to miss this. They are a damn good crowd. They're on par tonight. At 540 pounds, just to give you a thought about what I was talking about with the trios earlier, at 540 pounds, they are 60 pounds lighter than AR Fox and Top Flight put together. They're only off by 60 pounds. And there ain't a damn bit of fat on either one of these guys. Well, maybe a little bit, but not much. Just that old age, the older age fat that comes along with being older. You are missing Taz telling them off too here. You are missing some good stuff. Yeah, MVP's bringing it there too. You did miss Taz telling one of the dudes there he could take his shit back to Atlanta with him. I think he was talking to Tony Schiavone on that. He basically said you could take that back to Atlanta with you. Something like that. It's crazy. We hit 100 viewers. Yes, thank you. Keep them coming. Like, comment, share. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Oh, Big Bill, they're doing everything they can to make him look good at the moment. All right, so yeah, they got that going on there. I mean, you can always turn the video off and just listen to the audio. You can look at the wall or something. You don't have to watch it, but this is hilarious. Mm-hmm. And now here comes MVP back on commentary, too. Easily, Reese. I'm not even going to argue that point with you. You got a good point. Give me just a second here, guys. See here. There we go. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on that one there, Reese. I think exactly the same thing as you do. I don't understand the appeal, but you know, hey, like I said earlier, though, one thing I did get to thinking about here is they've got so many matches that appeal to me. They've got so many matches that don't appeal to me, but they appeal to somebody else. Same thing with wrestlers. There are people who like Orange Cassidy. Yeah, Keith is definitely taking the pin on this one. That's not even a question at this point. So, Keith is also doubling as the crash test dummy for this show. Shout out to this crowd, though. Shout out to this crowd. They've actually got a good crowd. I was concerned we might have more of a fed crowd here. But it looks like they've got a good crowd in the building for this, too. They don't need to be in a hurry, Tony. Uh-oh. Keith might actually be hurt. Oh! Got the tag into Big Bill. Bill coming in with a hot tag. Oh! I will say, hey, we got 111 viewers in here. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. I will say that Big Bill, I think, is more than ready. And then Sheldon Benjamin was like, excuse me, I'm still here. I think Big Bill is ready to break out as a singles guy. I think they're ready to break him out. Oh, sidewalk slam. What's up, Annie? How you doing? Uh-oh. Oh. Good to see you in here, Annie. Thank you for dropping by, too. I appreciate it. Bill is just... Momentum change. Not really a snake eyes. Damn. Damn. It's almost like Big Bill's willing himself. I will. I will totally add you up here in just a minute here. It's MJF. Rishi called it. MJF was getting involved here. We're at 124. Thank you very much. Give me just a second here. I'll see if I can find you. Let's see what we got going on here. That was a quicker way to end that thing. Thank you, Annie. That was a out of the nowhere type thing right there. Hey, we're over 130 now. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those kind of numbers I like to see keep coming through here. Thank you. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I'll get you added a little later on, Annie. I really hope they don't. I would like to see Big Bill. I would like to see him fighting into some of the main. Are they heading straight to Mercedes? Hang tight a second, guys. I'm gonna adjust this camera real quick.
Give me just one more minute, guys. There we go. Had a problem I needed to solve there. No problem, guys. Sorry about that. We got 135. We're heading to 140. Let's keep them coming. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Ooh. This is one of mine that would be a shock here is if they let Julia Hart go over her. I would like to see them do it. Just put a little, wow, we just hit 144. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are jumping, jumping, jumping. Julia Hart's an original. We were talking earlier about originals and so on and so forth. Hang on one second. My camera's just goofy right now. Give me a second.
There we go. Got it back. Goodness gracious. He's pyroing this show up tonight, too. We're almost to 150. That's what I like to see right there. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate all of you. I really do. And if you get a minute, check out one of the advertisers here, Xylo. It's a little nicotine patch, good for you if you want to quit smoking, or if you just need a quick break, or if you just need a little pick-me-up. There you go, Xylo. We always got one or two that try to sneak in there and do silly stuff, and I had to stop somebody somewhere because I don't have mods for that yet. Let's see here. There we go. This is kind of a match I've been looking forward to. Whoa. Oh, Hurricanrana. Uh-oh. Mercedes just one step ahead on that one. Oh, 164. That's what I like to see right there. There we go. There we go. Harley Cameron watching close with Mini Monet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, reversal. 2, not enough for 3. Rolling back over. Uh-oh, trying to get her in that moneymaker. Uh-oh, slide. Not enough for 3, though. Whoa, chop. Slowing down her heartbeat, look what it looks like. Damn. Not cool. That's right. Lean into it, Mercedes. Go ahead, babe. Knock it out. I knew if she had any kind of a botch, this crowd was going to let her have it. Got a chant going for her now. Oh, nice. Julia Hart just getting brutal now. Not enough for 3, though. Mercedes rolling out and taking a peel real quick. Uh-oh, driving her into the barricade. Meteora. There we go. But I gotta say though, we're 172. We're almost at 200 already. Thank you. I gotta say though, I do like the way Mercedes handled that. I do. I think Mercedes handled that whole crowd scenario. That's the first time I've seen her actually handle them. Not enough for 3. What's going on in the crowd? Not enough for 3, though. Pretty close, though. Hey, mail some of that pizza up to me, Catherine. I never did get the Dollar General, by the way. It was crazy. I was going to go grab a stuffed crust, and it just never happened. We got a 50-50 crowd now. That's better than what we had a minute ago. Jawbreaker. Small package. Drop kick out of nowhere. Not enough for 3. This is starting to get a little bit to the deep end here. I'm not 100% sure Julia didn't just go into business for herself on that a little bit, but you know, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, knees up. Knees up. 1, 2, not enough for 3. She might be getting a little mad here. 182 and climbing. Thank you guys very much. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh-oh, tying her up on the tree of woe again. Uh-oh, Julia getting up there. Whew. Missed her altogether, all the way through, down to the floor. Julia Hart with a flying potty press. That was nice. That was really nice. This is definitely a hostile crowd to Mercedes at this point. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Taz is putting in the work on the mic tonight too. Oh. Oh. Lung buster. Oof. Julia took that lung buster like it was nothing, too. Moneymaker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3 either way. Oh, he just walked over and slapped the crap out of her. Uh-oh. This might not do well here. Uh-oh. Octopus. Octopus. Oh, you got to give it up to her on that one. That was a nice one. Fuego! Yeah, how about him, man? Damn. Damn. How about them ladies, huh? Boots up, and yeah, Julia's a little bit backstabber. Julia stunned. 2 backstabbers. Now that's some respect right there. We're over 200. Now that's some respect right there. 2 backstabbers. Not rattled enough. Octopo Crucifix. Not enough for 3. Yeah, we got 199 on the twits. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got a couple of people over on YouTube. I got some YouTube viewers. I got a couple over in Facebook that were kind of body, so I got rid of them. Julia breaking the grip on that thing. Nice. Getting her countered in, locked in. This is good. Crowd is off its feet. Obviously, they need her to win. Not enough for 3. Got it in the statement maker. Crowd firmly no longer behind Mercedes Moné at all. One, two, not enough for 3. Locked it back in again. Good Lord. They got her all kinds jacked up now. This building is coming unglued for Julia Hart. Now, if Tony Smarty pivots at this point, I would pivot at this point. Uh-oh, rolled her around. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Got her on the 3 count. And she's getting the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, Mercedes making another star here too, but yeah, she definitely got the hell out of Dodge. We're almost at 210 viewers so far. Goodness gracious. I don't know how they're going to do this one between Cameron and Athena, because either way, if Athena loses so that they don't touch until they get the all in, if they don't let them touch, the only way they can't let them touch is to have her lose to Harley Cameron, and then there's just no other way around it. That's the only complicated one. I would have liked to have seen them put them on opposite sides of the bracket so they would come in at each other. That would have been good. I would have liked that. Whew, 212 and counting. Give me about 30 seconds here. I'll be right back. There we go. Yeah, we're getting that the video package for this match here. I don't know if it's not too early right now for the trios match, but they're gonna have to have something that heats after that one because the crowd was definitely getting their piece of Mercedes. That's for sure. They're coming out separate too. That's something to think about as well. FTR making their way to the ring right now, obviously separate from Adam Copeland. I had an idea about this. Yeah, because the crowd definitely wants to cheer for Adam Copeland by himself. That's obvious. I had an idea about this. Let's say they don't win and FTR turns on Copeland. This might be a good way to shoehorn in Christian Cage. I also offered the idea, and it's going to sound silly, but I think it would be perfect for right now. They let Gangrel in last year for, Double or Nothing? They let Gangrel in there to save Copeland before. Why not have him and Christian Cage showing up to the Brood theme, which obviously Tony's got his hands on because they used it. How about letting them save him like that? That would be an awesome thought right there. Let's get some more of this going on here. I forgot all about that one. There we go. Now we got it going. Now we got the set going right. That would be a good save. I think that would be not just to have it, but have no. See, I went one step further and have Gangrel and them all come out and reform the Brood for one night only. I posted that one a while back, but everybody thought it was funny as hell. I swear I came up with that one just on my own. I was sitting there thinking about it. I hadn't heard you say that one at all, but it's a great damn idea. I promise you. Yeah, great minds think alike in that way, so. Because, by the way, guys, Weekly Steel Chair here, he runs a great podcast. Same thing with Catherine. She's got the Mid Podcast. Weekly Steel Chair, Mid Podcast. They wanted to sing for Cope. I love it. They wanted to sing Cope in. That was a good call. We got 220 viewers right now. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's see if we can get to 300 before the end of the night. Just for the end of the night. We still got, good Lord, I know we still got at least 2 or 3 more hours. We still got 2 or 3 more hours here. But a Brood save. Have the Brood music kick in, the bloodbath, the whole 9 yards. Just paint it red. Paint it red. And here come the Death Riders. With the exception of Yuta, I honest to God believe this is one of the most underrated teams out there. Hopefully Claudio puts it together tonight too. That would be really nice. I'd love to see that. Let's see here. Let's see what Beta's doing. Oh, man. Give me a second here, guys. Had to clean up one more troll. I don't know where all these damn trolls are coming from tonight, but guys, I can control my own narrative. I really can. For everybody else's in here, I got a few listeners out there that might be ninja watching or something like that. I really do control my own narrative on things, so the troll part of it going on the pages, especially over on Facebook, you guys can take a pill. I actually got somebody in there moderating it now, so you guys can really take a pill. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Now back to our regular programming. Thanks. Oh no, it's no Yuta slander to it at all. I'm not slandering Yuta at all. I'm just saying that between Pac and Claudio. Now Claudio phones it into his own demise sometimes. So we need Claudio to have a solid performance, and we need Pac to just be Pac. You know, that's that on that. Let's see here. Give me one more second, guys. Let's see here. There we go. Well, no, I mean, Yuta's good. Don't get me wrong. Yuta's good in his own way. I see where Catherine likes Yuta. I like Yuta. I like Yuta way more than I like 100 times more than I like Garcia or Cassidy or any of that crowd there. What's up, Trivo? I'm sorry, I can talk. Trivo. Okay. Let's see here. All right, they're just coming out the woodwork today. Well, Catherine, the crowd does not share your views on Yuta tonight. That is interesting. If Rated FTR actually pulls this victory out and they get the titles, that's going to be an even bigger conundrum for the trios section right now. That's the only reason I don't want them off the Death Riders just yet. Because we really don't have an established trios pack right now. I mean, there's a few out there. Ops are catching up, you know, and so on and so forth. But there's just not a whole lot of trios teams out there. Uh-oh. And honestly, Claudio is, if he doesn't phone it in, he's phoned it in a few times. If Claudio doesn't phone it in, he's one of the best pound-for-pound wrestlers they've got. Power slam from the top rope. Yuta's in and Yuta's right back out. Same thing with Pac. Not enough for 3, though. Oh. Suicide dive from hell there. Cash Wheeler is actually starting to put in work like the Rents do. Good Lord. Oh, Yuta getting involved. Boy, Pac just getting into work here tonight, too. We almost did 240. Let's see here. There we go. Big boot from Pac. Pac, I think, is a seriously underrated wrestler. He just makes every match better. Something about Pac. I do like that they're leaning into this hate. I really do. I like it. Mercedes leaned into the hate. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Yuta might have a coming out party here. I wasn't a big fan of Neville, but I mean, I was a fan of the work, just not his gimmick. And I think that's where I could say that. I was a fan of the work, but not the gimmick. You know, I didn't like his gimmick, but I liked his work. I could see then, even when he was Neville, that he was good. You know, he's just one of those 305ers that they should have never let out the building. But, whoa, hello. But no, I do like that Yuta's leaning into this hate in the crowd here. I really do like that a lot. No kidding. Oh, yeah, he ran into the wrong guy on that one. Because you knew he wasn't getting over on Cope like that. I told you, it's setting up. Dax is managing traffic pretty well, but you can see this split happening. You can see this split happening right now. And thanks for coming, Dax. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Uh-oh. We got dueling submissions here. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is some good action. 241 viewers. Thank you very much. Oh! Thanks for coming, everybody. Claudio's stepping up like the Rents past due. Uh-oh, swinging, big swing. Boom! Not enough for 3, though. Dak's getting that shoulder up there just in the nick of time. Got here. Oh, yeah. There we go. Damn. Pile driver. Yuta launched like a yard dart. Claudio launching him like a yard dart out there. Not enough for 3, actually broken up. Not really sure how that came about there, but yeah. Uh-oh. Tagging in Cope finally. Cope with the heater tag. Big back body drop. Knocking Pat completely out again. Flapjack. Impaler. 1, 2. Not enough for 3, though. Pat kicking out just at the last second. Uh-oh. Here comes a triple team from hell. Superplex. Cash with a flop. One, 2, and Claudio breaking it up in the last possible second. Big boot from Claudio. See what's what here. Big drop kick from Yuta with a kick up. Oh, slingshot. Not enough for 3. Got the brutalizer. Yuta got him out. They're all 3 tied up. This is it. Game over. Game over. There we go. Cash putting in that extra step. Cope and Cass going at it down there. Shatter Machine. Spear. 1, 2, and Claudio breaking it up at the last possible minute again. Good Lord. This has been a good match. This is better than I expected. I'm just going to say right now, this is better than I expected. Suplex over the top rope. Cash Wheeler taking out Pac. Claudio taking out Cope with a spear, though, out of nowhere. So it's down to Yuta and Dax. It's down to Yuta and Dax. Here's the miss. Whoa. Psycho knee. Oh, shit. Yuta picked up the pin over Dax Hardwood. This is not going to be pretty. Yuta picks up the pin on Dax Hardwood. This is going to be fugly in about 2 seconds. Death Riders are still your trios champion. We're almost at 250 viewers. You guys are awesome, by the way. Thank you. That was a better than expected match. Had to adjust that silly pillow again. Got to get a new one of those things, you know? That is an interesting turn right there for me. I think everybody brought it tonight. Here comes the turn. There it is. There's the turn. There's the turn. My daughter's watching. My daughter. My daughter. My partner. My daughter. Cash refusing to turn right now. Oh! That was a nice swerve. That was a nice swerve. Oh my God. My partner. My partner. That was a nice swerve right there. I thought Cash might be backing out. I thought Cash might be backing out. man, we're writing Copeland off television for the next 6 months. Here comes the medical staff. Wow. Wow, and they're leaning into it too. Oh my God. We didn't get the save though. We're not getting the save I wanted though. Damn it. You don't have to wonder if it was premeditated, Tony. It was premeditated. Oh, it's those two assholes. Yeah, we're on pay-per-view here. We didn't get the save, though, Reese. I'm highly disappointed we don't get the save. All I know is my phone's blowing up. Hang on 1 second here. My daughter. Oh my. Two concertos right in a row. Holy crap. Wow. What a turn. Like I said, the only thing we're missing out of that's the save, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. Give me about 5 seconds here. Let's see here. Give me about 20 seconds. I'll be right back here. Give me just a second. Not for nothing, but this match is coming a little early. Oh my goodness. Damn. Megasis getting the opening intro here is kind of telling. Thessaloniki. How about Thessalonica? The pyro is on point tonight, guys. How many matches do we have left? That's what I was trying to figure out. We got those two. This is out of the way. Got this one. We still got a lot of work to do. That's what I was trying to figure out. We got a lot of work to do here. We got Bandito, we got Jericho. Then up here we've got Fletcher and Briscoe somewhere in there. And we still got the Omega Ricochet Speedball. We got Garcia, Adam Cole. And we got Moxley and Strickland. After this match here, and when this match is off, I'm going to take exactly a 1-minute break while they run that, and definitely be right back. I'm holding out for this match here. Uh-oh. They got her doing the Rocky. They got her doing the Rocky. Oh my Lord, this intro is good. Oh my God. Oh, this intro was something else. They gave Tony Storm a hellacious intro right there. Wow. They're giving her the Rocky entrance. Oh my God, this is good. The Italian Stallion, oh my God. What did I say? They're talking about it right now. Like, damn, they're giving her a Rocky entrance here. Look at Luther, man. Oh my God, that was a good entrance. We're at 270 viewers. Thank you very much, guys. Y'all making me happy tonight, man. I am honored. I really am. I'm honored. Thank you for everybody who's showing up, showing out. I appreciate it. Oh, Lord, we're getting the Brit chant. Oh, Jesus. I'm almost surprised Megan Bane's not getting more of a pop here because she worked really heavy in GCW up in that area. This match is going to go 20-25 minutes. I've got a feeling this is going to take us to 10 o'clock. Oh, that didn't work out well. Fallaway slam. Oh, no. Tried to give her snake eyes. Flying body block. Uh-oh. Brutal kicks to the thighs. Uh-oh, got caught on that one. Damn. Definitely got the crowd on her side for this one. Damn, what a slam. Megan Bayne looking like the dominant champion it looks like she's going to be. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Big fall away slam. Bayne playing up to the camera real nice, too, here. Damn. Help her out, Luther. Megan Bayne going airborne. Luther catching it. Oof. Boom. Spike DDT on the floor. Getting the assist from Luther. There we go. Get it, Tony. Flying body block. 2, not enough for not even close to 3. Damn. Uh-oh, Penelope Ford getting involved. Damn. Big boot. Just got her jaw rearranged. Probably need to look into a better dental plan after this one. Let's see here. Damn. Modified suplex there, taking her out. Good Lord. And of course, Penelope Ford getting involved here. Good Lord. All 3 of her. There's nothing behind those punches. Nothing. Solid lariat. Well, some people wanted a dominant squash win here is what it's starting to look like. Okay. Yeah, I know, the European chant, that was the one thing that I heard. I'm like, can they just please stop that? Oh, this ain't good. This is going to hurt. Your kids are going to feel this one. Belly to belly, clean over the top. That's a hard one to do, too. Another one. The only thing missing out of this is her screaming Suplex City, bitch. enough for 3. Storm's still finding a way to kick out. We're almost to 280. We're getting close to 300. I like 300. 300 works. Oh, solid slap. But yeah, we still got 5 more matches to go, and it's like 10 o'clock. Holy shit, this thing's going to go to 1. There's Luther getting involved. Luther's getting her the hell out of Dodge. There we go. You know what? Mickie James can bitch about whatever she wants to bitch about right now. Honest to God, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Oh, that's press. Oh, Lord, here we go with the European chant again. Solid spike DDT. Uh-oh. Twist. This is a way she can actually win clean. This is actually a way to win clean right here. Bane fighting her way out. Good Lord, this woman is just strength. Can she get her in the Storm Zero? Uh-oh, nope, that ain't gonna work. Oof. Oh, this is going to hurt real bad here. Back suplex off the first rope. That's an extra foot in the air? Nah. Toni Storm back up there with her. What the? Oh, shit. I hope Bane's okay. Oh, God. We got 280 viewers right now. Thank you. Damn, she had to pivot on that move. That was as close as I thought it was. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ugh. Damn. Damn. Whoa, swing and a miss. German suplex. Swing and a miss. Hip attack. Uh-oh. German out of... Damn. Megan Bayne will not go away. Not enough for 3. Wow. Falcon Arrow just didn't get it done either. Uh-oh, rolled into a crucifix. 1, 2, not enough for 3. Bayne swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Oh, German. That stunned her a little bit. Hip attack. And Megan Bayne gets right up. Headbutt. Big hip attack. Good Lord. Hip attack. Guy. She doesn't know what planet she's on right now. There's a third one. Storm Zero. 1. Popping up out on 1. Back body flip. Lariat from nowhere. Another lariat. Power bomb. Now she's going to go for the Bayne. Bayne's descent incoming. Bayne's descent incoming. Uh-oh, reversed. Small package, 2, 3. Holy shit! Toni Storm retains. Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, get the hell out of Dodge, Toni. But give me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back, I promise. I got to get a fresh water. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm back. Shoot. I'm back. Thanks for your patience on that. Chat's quiet. Y'all must be as shocked as I am. I definitely told you, Reese, I'd be shocked if, I would be shocked if Tony Storm pulled out the win. Color me shocked. Color me shocked. Good Lord. Massive upset right now. Massive upset. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Good God, we've just had a massive upset. I'm giving it up right now for your future AEW World Champion, Kyle Fletcher, the Proto Star. Think he needs a new gimmick, but that's just me. Wow. Huh. Goodness gracious alive. That was a phenomenal women's match. With an unexpected ending, none of us thought that Megan Bayne was not walking out of there as women's champion. Mm. 289 viewers. We're almost at 300 viewers on top of all this. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, Kyle Fletcher wasting absolutely no time. Doing him a Chippendales, he might make this one into a squash. Oh, Lord. Briscoe almost getting him out the box. Suplex. I want to see what the discourse is. I know the discourse has got to be heavy on this one. Ooh. Yeah, him said a word he'd heard. Wow. I'm still shook on that one. I'm not joking. 293 viewers. Good Lord. Oh. Some of these matches are going to have to go quicker than others, though. I can tell you that right now, because it's damn near 10 o'clock. We still got 4 more matches to go. And everybody knows Mark Briscoe here in Philadelphia. He's a hometown favorite practically. Mm-hmm. Mark's going to throw so many damn chairs in there, the ref can't get them all out. Oh, he had the chair in there. Not enough for 3, though. Hey, we just hit 300 viewers. Holy crap, thank you. Thank you very much. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's get this party jumping. All right, Reese, leave Deanna alone. Drop some comments for us now. Come on, buddy. Looking for that wisdom and insight. Seriously. Not being a smartass on that at all, man. You got some good takes on this stuff. I'm telling you right now, Kyle Fletcher, in my humble estimation, is another one that should be in the world title picture. Not world title right away. He should be in the TNT or international right now. You guys are looking fine watching backstage. Oh my God. I figured you'd mark out for that Chippendales entrance he gave up there. I figured you'd mark all the way the hell out for that. Good Lord. Damn, Snap Slam. In fact, Kyle Fletcher might be the first person I've ever seen do a Snap Slam. He snapped into a Slim Jim with that one. Let's see here. Oh, redneck kung fu. Oh, running boot, God. Oh, right there on the edge of the ring, hardest part of the ring right there. Power bomb right into it. See what we got here. See what time spots. Oh, God. There we go. Man. Out of morbid curiosity. Boy, they are definitely slamming good on this one. This match is cooking really good. See here. Once again, working on a couple other things there too. Sorry about that, guys. You don't like him in the pink gear? Oh my goodness. Good Lord. Letting Briscoe back in this thing is really cool too. It's a good move to let Briscoe have some looks here, because this is a hometown crowd for him. From Ring of Honor and, you know, that crowd. Oh, Brainbuster. Fisherman Brainbuster. Not enough for 3, though. Briscoe definitely wanted them boys. Solid chops. Ooh, super kick. Uh-oh. Ooh, Snake Eyes on the bottom turnbuckle. That's interesting. The bald guys are definitely leading tonight, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh. Super kicks. He's going to use that corner ring apron a lot. Oh, hello. Brainbuster. Oh, Briscoe kicking out. Let's see here, one thing. No, you don't. There we go. Not enough for 3. Mark Briscoe looking good, though, tonight. 310 viewers. Holy crap. Thank you. Froggy Boat. Not enough for 3. Who's bleeding? Ref's got the gloves on. I don't see anybody bleeding. Who's bleeding? Not enough for 3, though. Not enough for 3. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. Froggy Boat from the top down to the floor. Feet up. Oh, right off the corner. Kyle Fletcher picking up the win with the brainbuster on the turnbuckle. This thing's cooking pretty well now. They starting to cook a little bit. Problem is we still got that damn Jericho match to hang out with. Speaking of which, Chris Jericho title versus mask with Bandito. There we go. Oh. Here we go. This is our cooler match right now, unless, well, you know what, I say that, and Bandito may surprise us all. I'm not expecting a lot out of Jericho on this thing. They could have taken about 5 minutes off of that match. I agree with you on that one. I mean, we knew what the outcome was going to be on that one. There was just, if they had swerved that match right there, I think the fans would probably be grumpy by now. Wow, 321. Numbers just keep going up. Loving it, loving it, loving it. See here. See here. Give me a couple of seconds here. And here comes the learning tree. But we had to know we weren't going to keep him off the main card every single time. I mean, we had to know that. I got to give my ear a break here for a second. My good ear. Chris Jericho making his way to the ring right now. The current Ring of Honor World Champion, the Nueve, as he likes to call himself. And we're getting ready for a snoozer. Goodness gracious alive. Hell, let's go for 400. Why not? You know? I'm not being greedy, though, man. I'm thankful for everybody that's in here right now. As you can ask my regulars, and while they're getting all this introduction crap up out the way right here, you ask all my viewers, the way I look at it this way, you are the stars, I am the conduit. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for your viewership. Thank you for everything. I'm always in awe when I get numbers like this right here. I'm always in awe. It just never ceases to amaze me. I appreciate it. You guys are just awesome. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the shares. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for all that. Oh, went right out there with a code breaker. Oh, that was almost a quick 3. Jericho playing for keeps on this show tonight. Oh, Lord. There we go. Bandito off the top rope. 2, not enough for 3. The only acceptable thing in this one right now is a Bandito win. If they swerve this one right here, I'm going to have a little bit of a problem with this one too. Crowd definitely not feeling this match either. I'm kind of hoping Tony catches on to that one. Wow, he's got him up in a suplex, one arm. What's he going to do? Hold him up there for a minute? Chris Jericho turning red in the face. It's kind of time to go ahead and put this together. Bandito's legs starting to shake. Crowd's getting into this one now. Good Lord. Not enough for 3, though. Jericho kicking out the last possible second. Bandito getting the crowd behind him. Jericho is a little bit, now he's a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, powerbomb to the floor. Powerbomb to the floor. Good Lord. Oh. That's a shot at CM Punk right there. That's a shot. Proud of Jericho on that one. I will tell you that. That's a shot at Punk right there. That is absolutely a dig at Punk. That is absolutely a dig. Goodness gracious. Got in at a 15 count. That's the other thing, man, with these different ROH rules. Oh, belly to back suplex. Bandito rolling out of that pin, no problem. There we go. We're having a slap off. Not enough for 3. See where we're at on things here. Okay, so we got that one. We got those 3. We'll have those 3, that one. Yeah, we still got Garcia Cole. We got the triple threat with Kenny Omega. That's going to be a fucking banger. Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey. And we still got Swerve Strickland and the Mox. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spike DDT. So yep, we still got the TNT title, we got the international title, we got the world title, the real AEW world title yet to come. 3 more matches, and we're 330 viewers. Boom. Next level drop kick here, by the way. I didn't say Jericho couldn't wrestle. I just said I don't like him no more. I don't like him with a title. I really don't like him getting this many minutes. But, you know, it is what it is. Whoa. What did I just read? Hang on a second here. Wow. Big frog splash. Not enough for 3, though. Hopefully we're getting, I think we're getting close to the end of this one here. We still got, anybody thinks that Daniel Garcia, Michael, or Adam Cole thing, oh damn, I almost called him Michael Cole, shoot me now. Anybody thinks that Daniel Garcia, Adam Cole match ain't going 30 minutes, y'all smoking something. Oh, he caught him in a code breaker. Not enough for 3, though. Bandito kicking out there. Absolute last second, too. Bandito's starting to get the crowd behind him. We got 333 viewers right now. Thank you guys very much. Seriously. 5 paces, we're going to have a duel. Jericho cheesing it on that to 1. Not enough for 3. I am too, Catherine. I'm trying to stay into it, but it's not easy to do. He gave him a go to sleep, though, so maybe that's effective enough to get him to actually go to sleep. Not enough for 3. The thing about it, too, is you know damn good and well Garcia and Cole are getting 30. Because they couldn't get it done in 20. Now you're going to tell me they get it done in 10? I don't believe that. Walls of Jericho locked in. We might get a glimpse of Bandito before it's all said and done. Bandito needs to call on the Lucha Gods to say, hey, amigo, need help? Got it. Got to the bottom rope. Again. Oh, ran right into that super kick. I know the feeling, though, Catherine. I'm feeling about the exact same way. I felt like it would be like this. Gravity take care of Brian Keith. We don't need the main roster fuckery in this either. He just clocked him with the bat. Are we serious? That's like 25 minutes of my life I'll never get back, and it ends with a damn baseball bat shot. Wait a minute, they're getting clarification on the location of the bat. Wait a minute, Jericho might not have actually won this match yet. This match may be going on another fucking 5 minutes. They tattled. This is a legitimate waste of 25 minutes of fucking pay-per-view time, guys. Oh, Jesus. Tony. 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 No. No, Tony, this ain't it. This ain't it at all. At least, thankfully and prayerfully, it only went on for 2 more minutes. The winner of this match, absolutely no one. No one won in this match. No one. All right, we've got 336 viewers right now. Oh boy, I gotta decompress off of that one. Give me like 20 seconds, I'll be right back. All right, I've successfully decompressed from that. Well, I will say the crowd is welcoming Jericho to leave. Oh, wow. I'm glad Bandito won, don't get me wrong. I'm not taking anything away from Bandito on that. He worked his ass off in this match. But all that main roster fuckery we did not need. I could have gone the rest of my life without all that. I really could have. That's if you want a spot review right now for people who say that I never, ever, 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 ever criticize AEW and that I'm a mark. I'm criticizing the hell out of them for this one. And Sunday, May 25th, you know good and well we're going to be live for Double or Nothing. As they're running an ad for it right now, you know we're going to be live for it. All right, let's give this a minute to breathe, and while they're doing that, give me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thanks for your patience on that. I just needed to decompress after that one. That was an interesting match. And I'm putting it really lightly right now. Good Lord. And you know this next match here is going 30. Minimum 30. And you know that triple threat's going at least 25. Yeah, exactly. Why? That's how I'm feeling right about now. Wow. Oof. 340 viewers. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. And Adam Cole making his way to the ring right now. Let's see here. All right. Here we go. Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia, TNT title. No one at the side. There must be a winner. There we go. Daniel Garcia making his way to the ring right now, and I agree totally with you on this, Catherine. Not one argument out of me whatsoever. Not even a little argument out of me on this one. Let's see where we're at here. There we go. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Work popped up out of no damn where. There we go. Oh, running drop kick. Oh boy. There you go. The other thing we need to see right now is an Adam Cole championship. The problem is I don't think we're going to see it after that Bandito match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Adam Cole in there trying to sell an injury. Uh-oh. Adam Cole might be in a little bit of trouble here right away. Maybe this won't go as long as I thought it would. I figured this thing would go 30 minimum. See here. Let's get back up here. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to check something for work. I apologize. Yeah, it's not. The crowd is totally dead for this, too. Oh, seriously, pal. Not enough for three, though. I'm not going to lie. This match right here has got about the aura of a dead cat right now. And that's kind of a damn shame, too. Oh, not enough for three. Rolling up in a crucifix. Picking up a 2 count. Oh. Oh, almost got him with the boom. And nobody's buying Daniel Garcia in this thing. I mean, they're just not. The good news is we got the triple threat coming up here shortly. So the good news out of this, like I said, is we get the triple threat here in just a minute. Ooh, that was vicious.
Looks like he's trying to pile drive him on the steps here. Like, comment, share, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get a 350. That's what I just said. What the hell? Uh-oh. To the floor. Panama Sunrise to the floor.
Roll him over and pin him. I have no earthly idea. I have no earthly idea, Catherine. I don't. Like I said, the good news is we got the triple threat coming up right after this. And then we get Moxley and Swerve. Hey, it's a fruit roll-up. Not enough for 3. Panama Sunrise from Garcia. Not enough for 3. This was a really cool idea for like the first week or two. I mean, the crowd is desperately trying to get into this. What's Garcia looking at now? Panama Sunrise. Does he have it in him to give him the boom? Two Panama Sunrises in a row. Cole trying to get him into the match. He really is. Boom! Thank God. Thank God. You know what that tells me, though? You know what that tells me? Swerve ain't winning. There we go. There we go. So we had two painful ones in a row. Now we got two clean ones at the end here. Yep, your 15 minutes of fame are up. Oh man, what a day. Oof. Yeah, it only took breaking up with Bitch Baker to get that one going. And if anybody wants to snitch on that one, snitch away. Oh, let's take about 20 seconds and decompress from this one. And I'm back. I'm going to say, in a way, it was good that that other stream went down like it did earlier today, because otherwise I'd be dragging at this point. Not that I'm not dragging right now, but we're definitely trying to keep the energy high here. The man, Ricochet, making his way to the ring right now. It looks like we're going to have after those two. Those should have been early in the night. I hate to say it, but I mean, that was like almost an hour of cool down right there. I take that back. It was over an hour of cool down. It was like an hour and 10 minutes of cool down. And of course, they're on the East Coast, so you know what's happening right now. They're looking at their watches going, damn, it's 11 o'clock. And we still got two more matches. People are calling in like, I'm going to be late to work tomorrow. Ho, 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 ho. And we already had a glitch in transmission here, so there we go. He comes out with Eagles trunks on. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing myself, Catherine. I was thinking the exact same thing myself. We're almost to 350 viewers. Oh my goodness, this has been amazing. Thank you. There's the button. Speedball Mike Bailey coming out looking like a frog. Literally. But I mean, you got to figure this one right here. I mean, they've had literally. Now we've got something to work with here. Now we got a match to work with. I'm definitely sold out, totally sold out on this one. And the roof is coming off the building right now. Kenneth Omega III, a.k.a. Kenny Omega. Let's see what kind of entrance they're giving him. Plenty of pyro coming through here. Can you imagine being the media team tonight for this one? Oh my God, 350 viewers. Let me give you the high one on that one. Making this our second biggest stream in a while. These are numbers that, yeah. What is this? All right, I got it figured out. Yep, there goes the pyro budget just on Kenny Omega. I agree with you on that. Crowd solidly behind Kenny Omega. Ricochet getting the hell out of Dodge. All right, Kenny Omega and Speedball Mike Bailey kicking off here. Uh-oh. Oh, Omega sent to the table. Ricochet wrestling a pretty damn easy match here. That was a solid slam. Big flying cross body block there. And just a quick reminder here that after Dynasty goes off, this is the wrong poster, but the right group here. You're going to be seeing Covalent TV. They'll be bringing you a live review of AW Dynamite. It's going to take a minute, guys. It's going to take a big minute. I'm not even lying tonight. Uh-oh, got him in a cross arm bar. There's no break for it. Mike Bailey sneaking in there from behind. Pause. Oh, big boot too. Uh-oh. Ricochet's the one that caught the rough end of that one. Whoa, look out. Swing and a miss. Hurricanrana through the ropes. Oh. Uh-oh. Give him a little tap on the head just to remind him, you know, I'm Kenny Omega. How's it going? Then we're back to the two faces going at it. And they're going to fight out into the crowd, it looks like. Somebody getting this on their smartphone. Oh, gouging the eyes. On both of them. Ricochet with the camera work. And, of course, Catherine seeing what she needs to see tonight. Whew. I'm telling you right now, this has been, so far it's been a good show, save those last two matches. I mean, even the ones I didn't think were going to hit, and of course you do know that Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe, they probably could have shaved 5 minutes off of that thing somewhere. But so far, we've only had a couple suspect ones, like super suspect matches. And out of 10, 8 out of 10 ain't going to be bad. I'd say 7.8 out of 10. If we shave 5 minutes off of that one, off the Fletcher match, we're in good shape. Uh-oh. This is actually turning out to be a decent damn match. And he's on commentary, too. Speedball just kicks his head clean off his shoulders. Now Speedball's on commentary. He just minted Speedball as a definite. He just made Speedball a damn star. All this Ricochet hate's got to go away. All this Ricochet hate's got to go away. All this Ricochet hate's got to go away after a while. He did. Not enough for 3. Oh, a double crucifix. 1, 2, and not enough for 3. Whew. I'm telling you, this if Swerve and Mox is half as good as this, we got redeemed. We got redemption. Not enough for 3 either on the double backslide. Everybody's out. This is a damn good match. This is a damn good match right here. Thank God this is a palate cleanse after those last 2 shit storms. Those last 2, you know, I'm glad Adam Cole won the title. Don't get me wrong. That shit was a dumpster fire. And, yeah, the Jericho Bandito, like the outcome, the match was still a dumpster fire. There's just no other way to put it. None. No other. Justified, this is awesome, chance. Uh-oh, Ricochet with a bite. Yeah, exactly, Catherine. This is a good match all the way across the board here. I'm trying to like ingest it a little bit at the same time. Speedball working his way back to his feet. Oh, solid kick. Oh, back kick for Ricochet. Ricochet has played his role so damn well. And the fact that Speedball does all this stuff barefoot, that's an extra credit for him. That is absolute extra credit right there. Baseball slide from Omega, knocking out Speedball Mike Bailey. There are no countouts. Obviously, there's no rope breaks. We got a triple threat going. There we go. Justified fight forever chance here too. Like, comment, share, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. You know what? I'm happy with the numbers tonight either way, guys. I appreciate all the likes, all the shares, because it's getting late and I want you to hear it while I'm awake. Because I can tell you about now, right after the swerve thing's done, wow, Ricochet just went through there. I am about to... Wow. Speedball Mike Bailey catching blood on his chest already for a good reason, too. And poor old Kenny Omega can't catch a break. Notice I said poor old like he needs the help. Not enough for 3. Uh-oh. Oh, back body drop, or are we getting... Uh-oh. Sunset flip. Uh-oh. Oh, right through the heart of Ricochet. Inadvertently, of course, crunching Omega, but, you know, hey. They just coming on out here and said, we're just going to put on about a 7-star bank. Oh! And the referee gets his leg pulled, literally. Yeah, you can tell the lights went right out when he did that. Tony saying Ricochet's the kind of guy that'll piss you off easily. Yeah, he is. Oh, oh. Oh, and he took Roger Remsburg out too. There's no disqualification here, and Ricochet's playing the role now. So we know who's going to eat the pin. Knocked, my bad. I get them all screwed up. You know me and names. So Speedball Mike Bailey's very well out of this match right now. Quick bite on the forehead. We're going to get a Spanish fly. Nope. Poison Rana. No, that was a Poison Rana. This is going to be a Hurricane Rana. Oh, hello. Snapdragon suplex right there. Omega coming to life. This is starting to get deep right here. Oh my goodness, he's going to do both of them. Pause. Both of them. Holy shit. Damn. Oh my goodness. Wow. The problem with having those other two matches is it sapped a lot of energy there. I'm having to build my energy back up. Damn, they're grabbing the rest of it. Here comes a V-trigger. V-trigger. V-triggered Mike Bailey completely out the damn ring. One winged angel coming up. Not enough for 3. Oh, man. Oh. Not enough for 3. We are 5 hours into this stream right now. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Uh-oh, Dragon Screw. Omega flipping him over the top rope down to the floor. Damn! Oh, blew it again. $450, 1, 2, and not enough for 3. Cheat code, cheat code, cheat code. Oh Lord, 1, 2, not enough for 3. Uh-oh. Not enough for 3. What a damn match. What a damn match. Not enough for 3. Referee getting knocked around a little bit. Another one. The lights are on. There can't be anybody home after that one. Oh, not enough for 3. Damn. Are we going to get a 630? Shooting star press down to the knees. 1, 2, not enough for 3. I tell you what, Swerving Mox, top this. That's what you got to do to win the match, man. It ain't nearly 30 minutes. It is damn 30 minutes. Uh-oh. Mr. Miyagi. Come on, Daniel-san. Oh, my goodness. Oh. And Kenny Omega with a Z trigger. That looked more like a V trigger to me than a drop kick. Poison Rana. Oh, this is going to be one hellacious spot. Oh, my goodness. One-winged angel off the top, and Mike Bailey hung up. 2, 3. Mike Bailey hung up in the ropes, couldn't do anything about it. Oh. We needed that. We needed that. Ricochet nor Mike Bailey have anything to hang their heads on that one.
Omega calling for some water. No shit.
Kazuchika Okada making his way to the ring to stare Kenneth Omega down. Omega's just walking away. Damn, he's got to be tired after that. Huh. While they're doing this video package, we'll be right back in just a minute. It's main event time here. We've made it. We've made it this far. Damn. What a match. What a match. What a match. You just got to do it. It's infectious. And half of y'all know you're sitting at home doing the same damn thing. Give me a break. Well, if Omega didn't kill the pyro budget, Swerve's definitely finishing it off right here. Oh yeah, we're definitely going after midnight. We're probably going to 12:30. And just a quick reminder, even though I got the wrong poster for it because I don't have a poster for it, right after Dynasty, Covalent TV's up next. They're up there they're on deck right now. They're getting ready to bring you one of the best reviews across any and all platforms tonight. Okay, it's at Covalent TV. They're going to be live following Dynasty. I gotta say, after that last match right there, yeah, Swerve finished off the rest of the pyro budget for the night. Because you know Death Riders aren't going to use pyro. And Swerve's got to win this match. At this stage of the game, Swerve has got to win it. Oh, you know this ain't going to be no 15-minute match. You know that. And Marina Shafir flanking him. We have not seen the title since October. Will that change tonight? Will that change tonight? Oh. $60-minute time limit on this thing. 60-minute time limit. Be back in like 10 seconds. I need to take a smoke real quick. I'm back. She's all kinds of problems, too. The funny thing would be if Swerve actually won, they opened the briefcase up. There was no title there because they pawned it. I think the fuckery in this match is not even going to be about that. I think the fuckery in this match is going to be if Swerve wins and there's no title. That's going to be the fuckery in this thing. All we need is a bell ring and we're good to go. Swerve coming up with some Greco-Roman shit right here in the middle of nowhere. Mox showing you he can do it too. Ooh. There we go. Whew. What a night. Ooh, solid elbow back. Lord, what a night, what a night, what a night. Uh-oh. Slight hurricanrana there. Oh. I hope this don't go 60 minutes either. But I would not be shocked. I'm just going to be honest with you. If it goes 60 minutes, I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Yikes. Ooh, that was scary enough. We're almost to 360 viewers. I don't know what to say. I'm out of words tonight, guys. Thank you very much. Like I said, you are the stars. I am but the conduit. Thank you for joining us on this stream tonight. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, shit. I do believe I heard the S word. It's getting ready to get violent here, folks. I don't know what else to say on this one. See here. You might catch a stray. Might catch a stray. Biting the wound. What's Mox got in mind on these steps? Ho! Swerve just barely beating the 10 count on that one. 362 viewers. Like I said, I am out of words, and there's a pile driver. There's a pile driver on top of everything. Point of 2, not enough for 3. I'm running out of voice. Wow. Oh, big kick. Moxley's back's all scarred up from his appointment with Spike. Come on, Swerve. I don't mind saying I'm down with Swerve tonight. I'd like to see the title again sometime before I die. All right, Swerve, let's get it together, sir. There you go. There you go. That's a good connect right there. Damn, he's coming up smiling. Can you imagine the household with this in it? So what are you going to do today? I'm going to get my cranium cracked, honey. Love you. Swerve's starting to get a second wind here. We're past the midnight hour. If you're on the East Coast, we are past the midnight hour. If you're not on the East Coast, damn you. Anyway. Oh, hello. Got him in the Kimura. Got him in the Kimura lock. I mean, can you imagine how that household goes? So what are you doing today? Oh, I'm getting my cranium cracked. Ah, love you. Got him in a triangle. Damn! That was impressive. That was impressive just based on the athletics that it took to pull that off. Shout out to both these guys. Damn. I got a feeling here. It's hard to say whether Mox is in trouble, though. I hear him going, is he in trouble? It's almost impossible to say he's in trouble right now. Swerve rolling through. Suplex. Not enough for 3, though. Yeah, he's got to let it go there. That's a good... Uh-oh. Oh, backbreaker. Uh-oh, cutter. Moxley read that one like it was a quick periodical. Bulldog. Bulldog is in. Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve. Fight through it, man. Back to a vertical base. That's a good way to get started. Flatliner. We're almost at 380 viewers. Oh my God. House call. Not enough for 3, though. House call. Oh, he read through it. I think that's everything he's got in the tank. Feels like it anyway. Here comes that fuckery we were talking about. There we go. Whoopsie. Death Rider. Oh! Holy crap, that was close. Holy crap, that was close. You could almost feel it. What is he setting up for here? Referee's discretion on this one. This is going to be the spot of the night right here. Moxley's like, I'll see you, Kenny, and I'll raise you this. Swerve stomp right through the table. It's coming. Here it comes. Bam! Swerve stomp right through the damn table. Right through the announce table. Hell yeah. swerve stomped right through the damn table, just the way it ought to be. So it's like, how's that ladder working out? Swerve just went under the ladder. Man's got no fear. Moxley is still damn standing. Holy crap, he's still standing. This man does not die. They're calling it, though. They're calling it in the ring. I think we're getting close to a finish here. Well, we can't be here all night, but we can definitely be here for the full 60. Wow. And there goes the ref. Vertebreaker. Doesn't matter. We don't have a ref anywhere. Hangman Adam Page. No, he's looking right at Mox. Oh, crap. Here we go.
Deadeye. Here come the ops.
Here come the ops. We need a ref. We need a ref. We need a ref. Swerve stomp. We need a ref. We need a ref. What the hell? The Young Bucks? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you absolutely shitting me? Really? And of course the referee's coming too now. I'm amazed. And there's the credits for the show. There's the credits. Hang on a second. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's 12:30 at night here on the East Coast. I really appreciate everybody sticking with me. We had 378 viewers. 370 damn 8. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know, Catherine. You said it. You called it. I didn't see it coming. I really didn't on this one. I didn't. I thought they were going to let it get close enough. I didn't realize they were going to pull the trigger on it like that. Damn. Not for nothing, but damn. But we had 378 viewers here. Like I said, coming up in just a few minutes, Covalent TV. They're going to bring you one of the best reviews. Yeah, IWC is melting down right now. Yes, they are. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it. But Covalent TV, they're going to bring you one of the best reviews on all platforms right now. Coming up in about 10 minutes tops. I'm guessing less than 10, really, because it's late. But for right now, I just want to give you guys a very hearty, from the heart, thank you. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for everything. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Without you, I'd have no show. And like I said, you are the stars, I am the conduit. This has been Gramps TV and the Sicko Show. Live coverage of AEW Dynamite tonight. I can't wait to hear how this one comes out on Covalent. Join us here in just a couple of minutes. But for now, I am exhausted. I'm going to watch a little bit of that show, and I'm going to pass completely the hell out because I am tired. We've done a whole week of this stuff. It's good. But I want to take one more moment to express my undying gratitude for all of you. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for making this one of the better watch-along shows on all platforms. But for right now, I'm going to say good night. God bless. And good night, America, wherever you are. We'll see you on Wednesday. Take care.